shit. Not ready yet. I was looking at the clock, like, oh, it's 2:30 now, it's time to start. And then it's like, oh, I didn't even set up YouTube studio yet. Give me a second. Also, hello, Maxwell. Hello. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Apparently okay. We can act like we saw nothing. As if there was words. It's okay. Actually, would this work? Quit my scholarship. I'm finally free. Asterisk. Yeah. Yep, that is. Congratulations. Congratulations. Glad to hear that. I know you've been working hard. I am asterisk. Shit. Alright, how we looking? Ooh. It always, every couple of months I just look at VTube Studio and the smile, and it's like, yeah, I'm looking great. Maybe one day when I actually start making some fucking videos, we can afford a new model. I can do my short film properly and also clock in my partner Rikku stream hours. Nice. We will see how things go. Hopefully I can stream a lot going forward, but I don't know. It is what it is. Also, I turned down this game massively. Let me know if I need to turn it down even more. Yeah. Man, I've had a lot of free time the last 7 months. Well, technically. And it's just like, man, I could have made a lot of things, but just nope. I think I did stream at least though, but because Twitch is no longer allowing dual streams, being found is a lot harder, so now I have to go to the strategy of making videos, which is rough. Especially if you want to do commentary, because I'm usually occupied or not allowed, or don't want to make too much noise during those times. Yes, either way. I have started Terraria. I've had this game for... I almost want to say the early 2010s, but I've never played it. And then over the weekend, I was like, you know what? I want to give this a shot. So I downloaded the Calamity mod. I downloaded a Dark Souls retexture mod for the vanilla armors. I downloaded something special that we'll get to at one point. But I have to make the armor first. And then yeah, I made this. Also, I love it. The idea of this kind of storage where you have one box you interact with. Kit, what do you want? What is it that you see? And then you just like have a bunch of chests in the background, you know? I remember I did that on Minecraft, and arguably that was a lot easier because you can find the materials you need more easily. In this one, you kind of had to work with some of those materials. I think you could get diamonds early on because you need diamonds for this. I think most materials you can get actually pretty early. The problem was, like, I've just never played this before. So not only am I playing this for the first time, I'm also playing with the overhaul mod of Calamity. Have not spent too much time in the wiki, though. And that is because some of the mod, I forget if it's the mod or base game, but they kind of added in a feature to let me see what I need. And that reminds me, I need some money. Alright, so what we get? Oh! Oh, wait. That's only a one-time thing, though. I'll take that. Fuck yeah. Alright, where is it? Right-click that. So this costs 20% more mana, but you only cast it once, though. I'll fucking take it. Alright, summon them again. And because he can't really kill us anymore. Also, so I am playing on Expert Large Map, and Calamity Mod did add in, what was it? Revengeance mode? Which is harder than Expert. That was hard at the start. I had to turn that off. I am just not good enough to do that. Let's see, +4 stealth generation. Got the Eye Cthulhu. How much money do we have? Again. Also, Pip was giving me shit yesterday for not using a ranged weapons in this game. He can go fuck himself. Very few games will I opt in for the ranged option. Ooh, nice. Running to your chat to complain. No, I told you can go fuck yourself yesterday in VC. Don't act like I'm running the chat to do this. I ain't you, bitch. Oh, Rikku in corner being so mean to me. Let me run to my Discord and get some positive energy. Alright, what else can we give us? Ooh! To defend. I like that. Alright, give me a second. Actually, no. Cat! What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I think I know what you did, you dumbass. Bah. You're a dumb cat, you know that? You're a real dumb cat. Bah. So I am doing a hybrid build, I guess, where I'm doing melee and summoning. Because I always like having summonable creatures when I play games. Ooh. Increases view when held, so... Oh, okay. That's cool. Put that back on. After all my years, I don't know why I said years of playing Minecraft, the pickaxe will either be on the second or third hotbar. Alright, so we need to sell to you. It's not the most important thing. Did I have a weak one before? I can respec if I need to later on. Alright. So then we are going to reforge this. Plus 11 speed. Does that increase attack speed as well? Or just my overall speed? Okay, we need to reroll this, more importantly. At least something defensively. I'd like critical chance, but I'd rather have defense. I don't think 1% defense is gonna really do much for me, so... Oh, we'll take that. And then you. There we go. Am I able to reforge armor? No. Armor stays the same. Okay. Did the bee... Speed plus knockback. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, that. I could do that. Mm-hmm. So I'll have enough for you still after I make the land. That's turbulent. Got Putin. And then we're gonna craft the mirror moss. I don't think it looks unique though. I think only what is it? Specifically calamity weapons were changed. I do want to see how they look regardless. Got right there. Alright. That's how that looks. Oh! So apparently this weapon was nerfed. Used to do, I think you said twice the amount of damage. This is actually really big. All right. So I think I'll use this for a while. Yeah. I actually like how this looks. When I saw some of the GIFs that people uploaded to the wiki site, I didn't look too good, but there are a few things where now I'm just thinking of Diablo. Because, man, Diablo is a weird one for me where I can't watch other people play. It makes me actually not want to. But then when I play, it's like, no, this is actually fun. It's so weird. Ooh, superior. Okay. That's really good. I think godly is like the best for most melee weapons. Oh, like that. Yeah, why not? Alright. So let's... Oh, let's... No, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna make a better axe, though. I need to go to this tab, and where is tools? There we go. Very small. I'll just take the gold one then. Alright, so we don't need knockback on the axe. So let's definitely reroll that one then. Just make my chop speed better. 3 boards. So can we get speed on? Oh, plus 5% size. Hello, Psychotastic. How are you doing? Wow. Okay, no, legendary is what I want. Can I not go above Godly? Dying of waffle overdose. Ah, yes, the Texas waffle. I'm good. Ate before stream, which was a great idea. Why can I not get Why can I not get legendary on this? Will only let me go up to godly? I've just been wasting money then. I'm doing good. I got some great news. Dark and Darker is coming back. That's the game. I think I streamed almost straight for a week. But then when it came back, I just wasn't in the mood. And I really don't think it was the game's problem. The recipe said 8 to 10 waffles. They ended up being 15. Whew. Yeah, after all the legal hurdles they've had to endure, they've still been developing the game, which is kind of funny. Kit, why are you so active right now? You should be asleep. Yeah, no, they added in Warlock. And from what I saw, it looked pretty good. Ooh, Romeo. You have anything I'd want though? And where are you coming in from? It's from the right. Just barely see it on the mini map. Eh. Yeah, no. The armor they gave the Warlock looks pretty good. I wasn't too focused. Well, I wasn't too focused on the scenes where they showed the equipment tab and it showed what they looked like when they wore the armor. And in a first-person game, it doesn't matter. That's why, I don't know why I had in my head for the longest time where it's like, all these skins look so good, I need them. I think it was with Dark and Darker I realized that it doesn't matter how the torso armor looks, it matters how your the upper part of your arm and hands look when it comes to cosmetics. Like, first-person games have no reason to sell cosmetics like that. You know, the gun cosmetics always made sense. But then, when it came to that, it's like, why? Because most of the time, you're just going to be seeing, you know, the upper parts of your, or would it be upper or lower? Essentially by your hand area. That's the only part you're going to really see. And it was only with Dark and Dark I realized that, and then after that I was like, ah. Cosmetics in a lot of games don't matter as much to me anymore. Thankfully, if they are only allowed... a Warlock would be able to equip light and meat. Would they be able... Well... A normal Warlock would only be able to equip, what is it? Light armor, I think? Or just cloth? But then you do have the Hex Blade, which looks like what they're aiming towards, because they start off with a falchion, or able just to equip a falchion in general. So, it makes me think that they're going to be able to wear at least some medium armor. I am excited for them to add Paladin at some point, though. I want to be able to enchant my blade and just be able to smite some people. But a Warlock is going to be a good placeholder for me. Because I'm not gonna lie, the Bard was not doing it for me. But I think the Bard wasn't done yet. Like, they had a lot less skills than everyone else. And they just weren't that interesting to me. I mean, there's a couple of videos on YouTube of people, you know, being able to do some funny things, but it was just not my cup of tea. Man. I want to do that place. I am now finally back in a better state of mind to actually enjoy the playtest. Because the last playtest I was not. And they added some really good changes, but I just couldn't get in the headspace to enjoy it. And they said hopefully soon we'll be able to playtest it. So I'm going to say probably a month. Because another playtest was meant to happen... No, the playtest did happen. When did that last playtest happen? Early May? Yeah, so it'd be around the same time. So yeah, about a month, I think. We'll be doing the next one. I mean, it'd be cool if they did the thing of like, oh, hey, we're going to do this soon. And like, it was the next day or whatever. Because sometimes companies will do that where they say, oh, we're going to do this soon. And then when they say soon, it means literally tomorrow. But, shit, alligator. They can teleport. I want you to know that they can just teleport. Like, I've seen one just kind of like try to exist, and it's gone up this wall, shaking violently, and then ending up right here. Let's see, something tells me we're gonna get a lot of things in this place, so I don't want to have too much stuff on me. Yeah, right there. It just slid into existence, and that's so dumb. Like, they'll be up there, and then they'll just shimmy their way down here. When that's supposed to be stolen, they shouldn't be able to do that. Unless they're like the teleporting crocodiles from Divinity 2. Also, this has been a weird game for me to play. Because I've seen 2 videos on this game from Uber Danger. And I like that Pivot was like, oh my gosh. Like, you watch Uber Danger plays, you know what you're doing. It's like, no. Because I played Fallout 4, or I played Fallout New Vegas, and watching his video, it's like, yeah, I can see someone's like, oh, I know what I'm doing, and then they get absolutely stumped on what to do next. But either way. So I have a general idea. But, the early game is weird to me because a lot of it is spent trying to get gear, maxing out getting your health as high as you can, or at least comfortable for the bosses. But from what I've seen, or from how I've experienced it, is that I did a lot of exploration at the start. Not a lot, actually. Like, you can see here that this was recently. This was also recent, but like, when I was taking out Eye of Cthulhu, I made it to maybe down here. And like, I did not have this part over here explored. This part over here, maybe? Oh, gators. But I did not have that much exploration under my belt. And then I think the best weapon I had was a bone sword, which had 20 power and could reduce or ignores half of the enemy's defenses. And I learned that you could get a weapon extremely early, that I could have done actually pretty early, which would have given me a sword that had like 50 power, which would have made Cthulhu a lot easier. But it definitely feels like, for me as a first-time player, most of my early game was just exploring, and then I kind of just went to a boss rush. And it's kind of insane how long the upgrades from Cthulhu lasted me for. Because I think it was only up to Queen Bees when I got an upgrade for my melee weapon. Even when I fought Hive Mind, which had a cool sword, the problem was that I got a weak roll and I couldn't reforge at the time. Because I didn't have the Goblin Merchants. You know. I don't know. I like it and I don't. But I'm going to say for right now that I like the whole thing of you spend a lot of the early game just getting to the point of being ready. And then after that, you just kind of go. There was a spike ball here before. Okay, good. I'm not able to break that. So, yeah, I need it for these specific keys, which I do not have. Not yet, at least. But I have been getting a lot of side upgrades, which I do like. I don't mind if my weapon takes a while, but I do want side grades, at least till that point. And then again, this armor that you see right now, this is from the mod I downloaded, which just puts a bunch of Dark Souls. Ooh, necromancy. Oh, small skeleton supply for you. Bone cells as they move. I'll give that a shot. Huh. Oh, I need this actually. Thank you. Alright, so I do want to zoom out actually. Shit. Oh, I like this. I want to be zoomed in, but please switch weapons. Thank you. Oh, the spike ball I didn't even see because of the light. What am I getting hit by? Oh, the spike. Okay, there's darts. Yep, there's another one I need a key for. Is there a switch somewhere for this? Yep, keep getting hit by that. Oh, ninja blade. Demonic shinobi blade. Okay, so I don't need ropes. I can throw that away. Need a gold key for it. Trying to figure out what was hurting me as I was right here. Can I not destroy this? Oh, that would be nice if I could. Oh, sweet. An alchemy table, thank goodness. Alright, there we go. Shit, throw this, fuck. Bones, I would like. Already have diving helmet, already have dart. Nice. The switch? Nope. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Skeleton. Hello. I don't know what you thought was going to happen, Mr. Skelly Bones, but... Fuck. I don't know what I thought was going to happen. I'm switching these. I don't need to summon another one for a bit. Oh, gold key. Yeah, opens one locked gold chest. Alright. We do have one near us, so we're gonna go for this one. Oh, that sucks. We just made a Miramasa. Unfortunate. I should be coming out of here quite the amount of bones. There's another shinobi blade. Alright. Yeah, I'm just so excited to play Dark and Darker. I'm gonna hurt myself. What are you? Clothier? Okay. I know what that's for. Oh, hello, slime. Oh, another golden key. Fuck, there's a lot of good things dropping right now. Rid of the copper ore, and then... Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, I can break this, okay. Kind of want to leave with what we got. Yeah. I need to make more space. All right, I know I'm going through the dungeon, so there's a few things that I can just... Oh, wait. Alchemy table. Where was the alchemy table? Right there. I don't like how that's just there. Either way. Oh, I can make lemonade. Right. Oh. That's really cool, actually. I will definitely take this. Alright, let's drop off some of this stuff. I'm gonna need to make another storage unit. Let's see where... the problem might be, So a problem I may have in a bit is that I don't have enough silver. I'm going to go back and start grinding that. Why can I not make a storage unit? I have to be blind. What is going on? Does the storage thing take a diamond or something? Okay, I might just not have any wood. Okay. Put that in here, and then we can make it. Yep. Oh? And then I'm also going to need to pull out the silver. And then I'm going to need the connectors as well. And I know that one's usually at the very bottom for now. Oh, we'll dig to the right. I wasted 2 spots right there. Alright, that could upgrade. Hell yeah, so that means we just got another 80 storage. Bombs are always just nice to have. Yeah. I can do better than this. Oh, I need my wood, actually. You want? I will chop some along the way if I can remember. So what can go right there for now? Bombs, I guess. Eye of the Cthulhu can go away for right now. There's a decent amount of space freed up right there. We're not really catching bugs right now. I'm gonna put this away because that's really strong food. Okay, so I actually should do some cooking. Make all that, have it on hand. Alright. So we need some of the Cthulhu. That's why I got it. Okay. So I might not need this anymore. That means I can replace it with something else. I think the reason why these are stronger is because they're ground units, while these ones are able to fly, so they're able to hit anything. And yeah, they're not gonna have much problems, you know, in combat most of the time. But if anything's on the ground, these guys should be fine. But if I'm fighting an arena, it really shouldn't matter. Let's just find an enemy real quick, see how they do. Also, the Cthulhu is just doing work. They are pretty fast, though. I think that is how it's working, where they're ranged and they can fly, so they don't have to worry too much. But the little skeletons, they're the ones who need to have such high damage because, well, if they're able to hit it, great, but they don't have the ability to hit at any point. Also, Cthulhu has just been so strong. It's been with me for every boss pretty much after I got it. See, I think before this I had a little robot drone as my summon. And it wasn't that great. Like, I think it did maybe 14 damage. But then after I got Cthulhu, like, not much has really come up to replace it. And that's ranged. It kind of just has like a hit scan laser. Like, it's... I'm pretty sure at very soon I'm gonna have to get rid of it. But until then, it's not that bad. Like, it's definitely put in the work for all the time I've had it. They are... Alright. I'll get rid of the honey one. Oh, wait. Fuck. I should have gotten those trees while I was doing that. Alright. And then... I can put on a different accessory. I could put the Shield of Cthulhu back on, just gets them beef. Only gives 3 defense? Never mind, it doesn't matter. No, that doesn't sound too bad. Let's see. Place horizontal position. For his equipment. Now I need... Would it be under equipment? Oh, Fish Finder is actually pretty good. Not bad, actually. Could have swore I can make different accessory, but I'm just going crazy. I like flight. I don't like taking fall damage. And I already do have the ability to double jump, so I might as well take this, do that. Oh, I don't want the balloon to be seen. Oh, this will be seen regardless. Nice. Okay, thank goodness. If I'm gonna do this, I should... This is the problem. Where do I want? If I want to have this, I kind of need to make sure I have something to produce fall damage with. Yeah, well, we'll stick with this then. I should be able to control myself enough to not just keep flying. Yeah, like there, right there. That was fine. That was great. And we're cutting trees very fast, which is very nice. Alright. I actually should keep on to dilge because I'm going to need more torches very soon. And now that we left some wood back at base, we should be able to... I won't have to be scared of like, why can't I make these things anymore? Why can't I do the thing? I think that's technically a different type of wood, so we will not take that. Ooh, do I should have enough potions of light for my little excursion. My little vacay, you know, I need a vacay. Oh, also, we have over summon. That's my question to you guys. What hotkey do you keep your pickaxe on when you play Minecraft? For me, it's always 2 or 3. I think, actually, no, I think it's 2 typically. And then I learned you could dual wield in the latest update of Minecraft. So, like, you can mine with left click, and then torch you can right click to place, if I remember right. I don't remember. Sword 1, pickaxe 2, yep. Latest. Alright, Maxwell. Okay, this is something I need to educate you all on. Being a programmer is hard. Alright, sometimes you sit at the screen for 8 hours a day and you get paid 100K a year to do that, alright? Damn. I want to work at Mojang just to do that. I could be one of those people that gives them an excuse of like why the updates are so slow. No. Sometimes you do things and they work, and sometimes they don't, and you know, and you both never know why. Yep. But that's only on Thursdays, alright? That's only on Thursdays, the designated try to make things work days. The other days are, oh, we have to go to meetings. We have to do our various meetings through the day instead of working, you know? Because over half our day has to be filled with meetings so we know what we're doing. And then we get back to our desk, we only have 30 minutes to do a thing and then another meeting. And we'll throw out the excuse, oh, we just all want to be on the same page. As if we already forgot it 15 minutes what we're all supposed to be doing together. I hope that is not what I experience when I actually get in the programming business. Because the one thing I've heard is that there's just a lot of meetings. Like, the one that makes sense to me is you have the morning meeting summarizing everything you've done, everything you're going to do that day, or at least attempt to. And like, you know, just summarizing what happened the day before. That makes sense to me. But some of the companies in fucking LA are hilarious to learn about, where it's like meetings almost every other hour. when there really shouldn't be. Like, if you want to have a meeting at the start of the day and then after lunch, fine. But the shit you get to hear about with Silicon Valley and LA, oh, it is... That's the kind of life everyone wants to live. Where you get paid 6 digits amount to just sit in a boardroom going, yeah, you know, the real trouble is, you know, it's just finding, you know, that balance, you know? I'm waiting for the day I can just say that unironically and have people praise me and think I'm deep and insightful for just saying that, you know, of, yeah, it's just about finding the balance, you know? That's the hard part. There's just a big old smile on my face right now. Not just your cat levels of smile, but it's a big old smile, I'll have you know that. You know, working at a company like that is the equivalent of being a TikToker who does those live streams where you pay them money and they'll like repeatedly do something, which was I was just introduced to a while ago, where they'll have certain commands or whatever. If you like subscribe, they'll do a certain thing, and it's just like an hour, almost, no, 2 hours of seeing like a command bot, but it's with a real person. Except I'm willing to give the TikToker more credit than the person working in LA in one of those tech companies. I guess it wouldn't be fair to say the tech companies more. Wow. IT is a sham, kids. Stay in school. Don't do IT. Become a carpenter or welder. An electrician, even. Also, I hate how IT is being overran by hipsters now. Not by, well, would hipsters be the right word for what they are? Maybe life would be easier if I didn't just fucking hate people. Yeah, I get Mr. Crocodile, you're right. Life would be easier if I just wasn't like that. I'd like to afford some of your potion, please. Alright, gotta summon the things again. I might as well hold on to this so I have some light as I'm running across. But yeah. Oh, fun story. So, I've been getting contacted every couple of months by, like, some weird company where, like, they're their own bosses and they help sell things or whatever. And they keep using the name of one of the kids I knew back in my high school. But the thing is, like, they're like in the capital of my state. That's where they're based off or whatever, but I'm assuming like you work from home or whatever. But like the last time I checked, the kid whose name they keep using to say, oh, we're mentoring this person or whatever, like they were just going to community college in my hometown. And I don't know why they got involved with this whole thing. Pyramid scheme, I know. But it's always so funny to just have them call. It's like, you know, we're looking for people, you know, who are motory or whatever, and then like I think they wanted me to have some income to drop on them or whatever to support their scheme. And I'm sitting there as like, I've only had money for a certain amount of time in my life. And that was like when you first called me and I didn't believe you, but I was still at school, so I wasn't going to even give you a chance. And then they've been calling, it's like, oh, you know, like, oh, what are you thinking? And I just tell them, it's like, listen, I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm looking for an internship right now. Unless you can give that to me, I'm more focused on that than anything else. Like, oh, okay. You know, we really appreciate, you know, communication. You being so honest with me, you know, just really, you know, makes me want to have you as an employee. You know, so can we give you a call back in a few months? Yeah, sure. And I'm always mean to call the kid, or at least someone who knows him, to see like, so, how much PCP is he on? Or are they fraudulently using his name to endorse this product? Yeah, I always let them call her a couple of months just so I can tell them I'm more focused on this, I'm sorry. And they're like, can we call you back? It's like, yeah, sure, no problem. Just so I can give them the same fucking response. It's sad that I can give them the same response every time, but it's also kind of funny that they keep appreciating that I'm just so open and honest with them. He did it again! I keep telling you, he just does this! He's gonna drop on me. I fucking knew it. What did I fucking say? Alright. So what I'm gonna get rid of? The lenses, the diving helmet, most of the fruits actually. No. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in this chest. And at some point, which I'm never gonna remember, I'm gonna come back here, grab all this stuff, because you can actually make some nice recipes for fruit early on. And I would like to take advantage of that. Alright, and I already did take the potion of light, so we are good. Yeah. Also, back to the Minecraft thing. Hey. The less they... Well... You know what's fun? Is... People are using a pretty old version of Minecraft to mod the game. And I don't know. It might be just because a certain version of Minecraft is easier to mod. I think even RLCraft uses version like 1.12 or something. And like we're up to 1.18. And like RLCraft was made like after 1.16 was done. But I think the problem was they used a lot of things that were used. No, because it's a mod pack. RLCraft is a mod pack, that's right. So it's using things that are probably only available or were made specifically for the 1.12 update. Yeah. I do wonder why some of those bigger mods are from that time, and like why they can't be replicated for now, or is it just they are but people don't want to bother? Which if that's the reason, then I don't blame them. Oh, hello. Like, is it, like, I'm wondering, what I'm trying to understand is it just something about after that just makes it, like, harder to mod the game? Or is it just that, oh, hey, you know, like, a lot of neat systems were just made within 1.2 that other people created, so we want to keep just building with that. Sometimes because some mods lost support and aren't worked out anymore, but actually, oh yeah, no, I'm like, that makes sense to me. Yeah, like, that definitely makes sense to me. Like, like the Elcraft thing, like, I'm pretty sure a lot of the things in there, like, have lost support from the developers, like, a while ago. And I know there are mods being made for, like, the current iteration of Minecraft. It's just always a sucky thing of, oh, hey, when they push out the new updates, how much of the systems are they going to crash on us? And then also, like, people have just made some of the features that were added in by Mojang or Microsoft or whoever owns it at this point. I don't remember. They just added in those systems themselves as a mod. Like, I'm trying to think of one. I think it's the auto-climbing blocks one, where, like, you don't have to jump now. If it's only a block high, it'll auto-jump for you. I think someone added that into a mod for 1.12, but that's like a more modern feature that was added. Ow. I already had this one open. Oh, hello. Oh, God. Pain and suffering. Why are you here? Please move away from the danger. Thank you. Oh, you have wrenches. Place is red. Oh, okay. I might just teleport back so she doesn't die. Yeah, I'd rather her not die, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Oh, I'm gonna have to make another room. 2, 2, 2, 2. Alright. There are just so many NPCs you can house in this game. It is almost overwhelming at times. Okay, gravity potion, we're gonna use at some point. Ooh, magic missile. Takes a while to get that. Cool. Cast a controllable oh! Is it actually a missile? Alright. Is that better than what we have? Yes, but they also have more speed, but I don't know if that affects their native speed or not. Or it just affects my casting. I'll sell it. Place that though. Keep that. We're gonna need it. Alright. Alright. Where is my wood? There's my wood. 1, 2. That should be the height of a door. I'm gonna go get the walls. That's accessories. I need to go to all. There we go. Put that down there, actually. We're gonna need a table. Table and a chair. And I might as well just make another one right now. Place this down. Place this down. Oh, it's high on the wall. Okay. Place down the wall first. And then they need a light source. And then we can just do another one over here. Put that there. Put that there. And then put that there. That's gonna annoy me a bit, but I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Oh. Yeah, that worked. Alright, whoever wants to live there can live there. Walls away, and then what do I want up there? There's actually, I do want up there. Hopefully that one lady comes back, or comes over here. Oh, thank goodness. You just, did it even say that she came here? No? You just appeared. Comment wrench, I like that. It creates measurement lines and screen for block placement. Junction box. Actuator. Alright, this is definitely one I'm never going to interact with. Because redstone is an actual degree. Redstone engineering. I remember one time I was playing Minecraft with Bex and Soroko, and Bex got trapped in her own, like, basement design thing. And, like, we had no way to free her but by breaking some of the blocks. And she was like, oh, I worked so hard on this. And then it's just like, yeah, but the only way we could get you out was by breaking it, so... It is what it is. 2D Minecraft mod. Woo! Yeah. Oh, I need to make more torches. Yeah, 2D Minecraft. At least the mechanics are a little more... The combat mechanics are a bit more complex. Oh, we got a witch doctor. How many more rooms am I gonna need? I don't want manager to hear Rikku. Yeah, as I say, the most heinous things imaginable. I almost swore right there, but I didn't. That's because I'm a good person. Alright, you need to give me 2 things for defense. Do you still gravitation? No. Oh, provides immunity to lava. But you have cats, I do. Okay, that's actually really good to have on hand. the lava thing. Oh, we could actually sell a lot of our bombs, actually, for some dynamite. But then again, our pickaxe should be able to break most of it by this point. I have so many bombs, I might as well keep them for now. Endurance potion is something I do want, which I did buy. Don't you love you can just hear my keyboard? That's how you know I'm a gamer, you know? Also, who the fuck wants a silent keyboard? And before anyone raises their hand, alright? Just know that you're wrong. I need to feel the press of the key as I push it down. You just don't get that with the silent one. A Jella keyboard. So if I remember, in my mind, it's just a keyboard that doesn't have those big bump keys or whatever. It's just like you could literally just take your hand and go all across the keyboard. While for this mechanical keyboard, you know, there's a height to the key. Like think of like a laptop keyboard. Except it'd probably be with like rubber keys or something. Instead of like the normal plastic or whatever. I'm pretty sure I'm way off the mark, but I don't care. I'm not looking it up. Oh, my torch changed automatically. Hell yeah. Man. You know, I'm gonna check Twitter right now. I wanna see if they did just pull the gamer move of just, oh hey, Dark and Darker's out now. No, it'd be Iron Man. Oh, Harpuya Fold. Okay. Wait, they have two things now? Or was this leaked and not supposed to be shown? Or is this fake? Oh yeah, they wanted to release it in December, I think. Holy crap, was the last playtest in April? Fuck. It felt like it was in May. It didn't feel like that long ago. And then the last playtest was in March, wasn't it? No, it was in February. We could see the next playtest actually in the next month. Oh. If Dark and Darker actually does release on Steam, which at this point, if you haven't heard, the case will probably be thrown out of US court. I don't know what exactly it was. Apparently, one big thing is that there's already a case going on in Korea that actually has to deal with this, not just the main lead who may or may not have stolen assets. We don't know how that court case, but apparently they actually do have one specifically for Dark and Darker itself. Apparently that one's progressed a lot more in Korea. And then another thing is that the judge is wanting to throw this case out. I forget why. And I forget if they actually did want to throw it out or if it had to do with the thing in Korea or something else entirely. Anyways, so the reason why it was removed from Steam was because of the whole case thing against it here in the United States. But if it actually gets thrown out, then it can actually go back up on Steam with little issue. It might not be allowed to be sold in Korea, depending on how the case goes in Korea. But it being allowed on Steam in general won't be an issue anymore if it gets thrown out in America. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this is all not even what would the word be? I guess hearsay? I don't fucking know. Because apparently they did make, like, there have been official statements from, like, the court on this whole matter. And then some early, like, talkings going on in the court have implied or have confirmed that the judge is leaning towards the whole idea of, like, we're not doing this. Oh, I think the reason why it might get thrown out is because everyone involved essentially is in Korea. So the judge is like, why are we going to do this court case here then? And I think that's like the big thing where like it doesn't matter how it goes in Korea, because if the judge actually throws it out here, I don't think Nexon will be allowed to really do anything else court-wise here in the United States against the Team Iron Mace. And like they'll be able to, and like that will allow them to sell on Steam again. Like the cease and desist won't be able to stick for some reason. I'm great at explaining things. Yes, I think that was the whole reason why it was going to be thrown out, is because everyone involved is in Korea. So why are we doing the court case here? Of like the cease and desist. And which is hilarious because the cease and desist, if it doesn't stick here in America, we get on. And I apologize for repeating myself in various ways. Yeah, no, they've been actually active on their YouTube showing off the changes. So they have been allowed to work on this as this case has been going on. Which is interesting. I would expect them not to be able to do that. Because, you know, the game that's in question with the company, I wouldn't think would be allowed to continue development until the court situation was resolved. It always feels nice to use it. Oh shit. It always feels nice to use a good spear, you know? Oh, was that a key? Thank goodness, no. Oh, what hit me? Oh, the fucking dart trap. Leave me alone. I do want to get back to RL Craft Minecraft. That was fun, but I was proud of what I accomplished. My skeletons are having a moment right now, and I think something crawled up my leg, and I'm a little scared. Oh, there was something over there. Alright, I'm just gonna stay right here, recharge my health. Yeah, no. Arlo Craft Minecraft was a lot of fun. I also like playing in a way that no one really talked about. That was a guide channel for that. Mainly because, you know, it wasn't like the optimal way to play, but I loved playing the way of having the glove weapon and the throwing weapon. That was a lot of fun. And because of how untalked about it was or whatever, or how underutilized that method was, some mechanics worked that shouldn't. Like, I think there were some upgrades or enchantments for the knife that I could pull off in the glove, and vice versa for the glove. I don't think it was anything too major, but regardless, it was a lot of fun. Like, it was nice to have the ability to hit them a few times with the glove. They'd be knocked back, and then you could throw the knife at them. And you didn't have to, like, switch to another hotkey to make it work. Like, that was a lot of fun to me. But the problem with that whole playstyle was that the Cestus did not have an upgrade. I think no, there was an upgrade. The studded Cestus, which still sucked. And like the only reason it was good is because you put the overpowered enchantments on it, and then of course, you know, it works. But I definitely would have liked if there was a progression path for the fist weapons. I think there was a few mods people did where like you could, you know, like do an iron Cestus, a diamond Cestus, and all that do is like it would take the Cestus model and like change like the studded material. So like a diamond Cestus would be the blue diamond instead of just like the iron one, the white studs. What do you have? Shadow Key, nice. Intimidating handgun, nice. Bone welder. Don't really need a recall potion. You use gold. Shadow Key is very nice to have. We don't do archery. Yeah. Also, I really like the... I'm now hesitating as I think a bit about what I'm about to say. I like the leveling system for RL Craft. I like that armor takes a while to get. And that you are restricted from mining certain things until you have the appropriate pickaxe. And I believe level of mining. What I don't like though is that if you spawn next to like a pyramid or something, you can get the levels you need pretty quickly and actually easily. Because I remember the town I decided to inhabit had a, yeah, no, I had to inhabit it because I think it was like the only town near me. It had a pyramid next to it, and it was my first time playing. It was like, okay, let's just do this. And I think I got most of the levels I needed for defense, like just from there, and like only like 2 to 3 hours. So I do think an RL craft progression can be handled a bit better, make it a little more gradual. Maybe instead of limiting, because the resources are already hard enough to get. Of course, you can always get lucky. Like you could argue, I got lucky by spawning near a pyramid. Oh, it's these dark things. Yeah. Oralcraft was fun. I would like to try it multiplayer one day. But I also understand that Oralcraft is a lot of bullshit to learn. And that once you know how to do a few things, you really just break the game at that point. Like, it is pretty easy to kill a dragon in that with an iron crossbow. And like that just has to do with the mechanics of Minecraft itself, so you can't be too upset at that point. I'm trying to break these spikes. I forgot you could do that. Murder Shinobi. Oh, we don't want the dungeon shelf. Alright. I will put a torch up here just for my own sanity. I feel, I should go back to Oralcraft. Fine. I need to remember, did I have that mod at the end? I think I did, actually. I think I know there was a point I reached where I just modded Oralcraft. And like put in things that weren't intended to be in there just yet because they weren't balanced properly, but I was like, no, but like, I like how this armor looks, I want the aesthetics. Let me up there, you piece of shit. Is that another dart thing? No. I didn't mean to yell. I love the face I made when I did that. That fucking laugh. Oh, another golden key. Hell yeah. Shinobi blade. You need so many Shinobi blades. Did my potion left? Yeah, I think my potion ran out. Do that. Do that. I am just a magnet attracting these spikes. Ah. Ow. Oh, fuck. Come on. I am my own worst enemy. I just want the spikes to go away. Jester arrow, shadow key, we want that. Get rid of the gel because we actually have a lot for some reason. Wait, strong Baylor? Is that a yo-yo? I think that's a yo-yo. I think I was scared to go in here earlier. You know, this level becomes a lot easier when you just get rid of the fucking spikes, you know what I'm saying? Man, it feels good to be excited for Dark and Darker again. Oh, hello, spikes. I knew they were still up there. There we go. A new path. I'm surprised I did not die from that. Where? Why? How? Oh, dynamite. Okay. Oh. I see you. I guess I don't have the right key for that one then. I thought bones were going to become very hard to find. Because, for those who don't know, I downloaded a mod that changes a lot of the base armors to look like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring armor. And one of the armors I wanted was the Necro armor, which changed into the Hunter set from Bloodborne. And I was like, oh man, you know, I'm going to get to this point and it's just going to suck. And then here we are with them dropping 620 bones. I only need like 30 bones for like the armor. Each piece at least. Those arrows. Oh, they don't stack. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Get rid of that. And I do need silver ore, so a dart trap gets replaced. What hit me? Ah. Okay, it did break already. Nice. Ooh, a lot of golden chests here. There might be a dart trap straight above that I need to get rid of. Yep, that means I already got most of the important things. Nice. Do you fucking mind? Yeah, I would like just another Muramasa to have another Muramasa. That is something I would like to do. Oh, I see what's hitting me. I can sell both of these. 3 of these. 4 of these. Put that away because I may need to use something to... Words. Words. Also, I realized something earlier this month. I need to enunciate more because sometimes my words just kind of disappear into the void as I talk. Or was that from... No, I think that's from when I recorded the second episode of Fear and Hunger 2. But also because I didn't have the EQ set properly. I forgot what word I said that just became something else entirely. Okay, we do need to head back to where I died. Because I think there's a gravity post in there, and I do need those. So you guys ready for another like 8-hour streams of Dark and Darker? I think the longest one I did for Dark and Darker was like only 5 hours. For Dark and Darker one. Who knows? If I could do a 24-hour stream, I don't think I would. I think the entertainment value of that would just be the fact that, you know, to see me go delirious. But I don't think I'd be saying much if I got tired. Like, I think that'd be the thing where I would need enough self-discipline to force myself to speak even when I got really tired. And just to speak more in general. I think for that, the planning would not be what games to play, but more about things that have things to talk about. Because when you're a small channel, it's harder to talk. Because when you have a large following and a lot of people chatting, you can just kind of go off of what people say. Like right now, I've been able to say things for like the last 3 to 5 minutes because Pivot just said 24-hour Dark and Darker stream 1. Like just being able to roll off a chat would be so for me, because I am a smaller channel, it would be just a thing of having things ready to talk about, maybe even researching things. And then just overall being like willing to voice whatever I'm thinking in my head. But I'd be like, oh, it shouldn't be that hard. It's like, yeah, unless you just don't think, unless you're just kind of doing, which happens during a decent amount of the streams I do, where I'm just not really thinking. Like, there's no real tangent I can go off on. And if it's something I don't know really that well, I'm not able to bullshit as well. These fucking gators are strong. And we just need to go. We just need to go. I swear if one decides to ignore the laws of the universe just to get my ass right here, I will be impressed, but I will also be pissed. Oh, I need a... Did I put away my staffs? Luke told me I didn't sell them. And I'm willing to go back. That's not... Yeah. An honest blunder. But a blunder nonetheless. Where's my phone? Did I sell the Necromancer one? I might have. I think I could still buy it back though. Unless they're... Oh, I might have just forced the load or whatever to happen right there. Yeah, okay, I forced the load to happen right there. It's acting as if I have 3 things summoned. There we go. Might just not want to do that in the building. Alright. So I accidentally sold my necromancer staff, which sucks, but they were dropping pretty frequently. Just a rod. Oh. I could just summon the hornet. I'll summon the hornets for now then. I'll do that. Alright. Yeah. I would actually, yeah. I think that would be the big thing, is I just need to discipline myself to just kind of speak, but also just look up things that interest me and just be willing to talk about them. And like, it can't be just a minor amount of research, it has to be a lot. Because as soon as I don't know what I'm talking about, I just don't want to speak. And I will fumble quite a bit. Which is why I'm so easily able to talk shit about Overwatch. Because I was in those trenches. Oh, Overwatch. What a shit game you were. Nah, you were fun. You were fun at the start. And then, when they had to put competitive in the forethought of their minds, they ruined it. Fucking 6 Torbjorns, and no one could do a fucking thing about it. Oh, Bastion's bad. And then someone would be like, alright. And then they just have fun with Bastion and make the other team mauled. And then in the shitty games, they only prove their teammates right, and it's like, why'd you pick Bastion? I told you he was a shit pick. I really did appreciate Overwatch when there was no competitive, and it was just quick play. That was its peak. And then we got a whole bunch of guide videos, and then a bunch of MLG esports teams going on. Blizzard removes Bastion for a bit. I remember it was trending on Twitter for a bit. I think it was Donkey, where for Overwatch he says for Overwatch 2 they're gonna get rid of Bastion, and then when Overwatch 2 released, they actually removed him. And Donkey was like, fuck. I'm a prophet. Tanks start deathballing the game. I only remember some of the early seasons, but I remember that one specifically. Ana was released, and Nano Boost was like the big thing. And like, if I remember right, the team comp was like 3 tanks and maybe 3 healers. It might have been 3 tanks, 1 DPS, and 2 healers. But like, sustain was the name of the game. And like, if one of your healers went down, it was GG. And I think like the prime person to Nano Boost was Reinhardt. And like I remember they had to like let me click out of this for a second so I don't fucking die. I need to click. I just want 2 of them? These gators want me dead. The cats want me dead. Alright. I guess I can just have this and then walking over. Yep. Yeah, it was like 3 tanks, 1 DPS, 2 healers, or 3 healers, 3 tanks. Cause I forget. Oh, I think the 1 DPS was like Roadhog, but that was just because he was a bulky boy. Let me still am in that Cthulhu. I remember people were Roadhog is a tank. Now he is, yeah. I remember back when he used to be just a humble DPS who was a tank. who was a tank in everything but name at that point. Like, the only thing really stopping him from being a tank was just having not having armor. Always has been a tank. Yeah, no. I think that was his one big issue, though, is he just didn't have armor. Except he did for a bit, I believe. And then they got rid of it. Because they're like, how do we buff Roadhog? And they gave him a bit of armor. And then for some reason, I wonder why, his, like, percentage overall win rate, like, skyrocketed or whatever. And they're like, let's never do this again. And then they made him a tank. Yeah. Yeah, you can just huff pain, it's fine. Yeah. I think that was one thing they also tried to buff at one point. Because for some reason, people never liked Roadhog. I know, like, if you get hit hooks with Roadhog, like, yeah, he was an annoyance to the enemy team. I mean, he was always been on the tank category. He has never been a DPS. Really? I thought he was a DPS. Yeah, I don't remember that. I just remember Roadhog as a DPS. Who knows? That might be that one season's meta fucking my brain, because if that's the case, then Roadhog was the damage dealer of the tank meta. Because I think you do Reinhardt, Diva, Roadhog, Lucio, Ana. I don't know if... No, Myro's not a... I don't think Myro is a thing at that point. So you could either have a Mercy or a DPS. Okay. Thank you, Maxwell. I forgot. It's been so long since I've played Overwatch. It's been so long. Ah, yes, the arena I made. Myra. Don't even know if I'd say the name. I think it's Myra. Can't just say it as Myra, it's gotta be Myra. I remember when Myra was added, she was also a nuisance. Because, like, she was able to do such big dick damage, but also heal. And then to enable her to heal, you had to do more damage. And it was like this fun little cycle. Moira. No, I'm gonna say Moira. I will not be denied this. Fuck yeah, I got it again. Alright. But we already have the bees out, so we're just gonna leave the bees to do their job. Rikku from Boston. Imagine if I did have that Boston accent. Oh, let's eat a dish. Alright, where did I die last time? I think it was like over here I died. No, it was right here. Okay. So I need to go around that ish way. Moira. I loved Anna. She was the character I played the most. Cause I didn't like being yelled at as a DPS for not doing my job. Tanks yours and get shit on. And then healer is just like, I was like, hey man, I tried to get you, but you kept getting blocked. I'll also say this. So the day Overwatch launched, I was a part of a certain anime reviewers Discord, and they had a friend on there who was the biggest bitch you ever met. So the way he acted was like this. So he usually got shat on by his anime reviewer friend in anything they did. But as soon as he wasn't in the call or whatever, like, it was as if, like, his natural predator wasn't there anymore, so he acted as if he had the biggest dick on campus. You know, and he'd start shit-talking and just act like he was always right. Biggest bitch. So fucking funny. As soon as his anime reviewer friend wasn't there, he had confidence. He wasn't dumb. No, I'm a smart guy. You know, I'm gonna make sure you all fucking know it. But whenever he's here, oh, you know, I'm just a, you know, I guess I am a little stupid. I remember that bitch was like, why aren't you healing me? And I was on Lucio, and I was there with him the whole time. And I was like, you do know I give AoE healing, and the healing isn't going to mean much to someone with a health pool as big as you. He was like, whatever, come on, just do it. Big drama. Oh, more. That bitchy behavior sounds familiar. What are you trying to say, Maxwell? Also, hello, Morg. What a time to come in here. As I start racking up those views from this drama. You're here for the big bucks. You're here to cash in and say, I was there. And then depending on how you spin it, you too could also gain from this endeavor. That's why I'm back. Ah, yes. Here for those fun bucks. Here's my pro tip. Never join an anime reviewer or anime anything Discord channel. Hell, I'd say don't even join mine. Because Lord knows I don't do much there. But then again, the point was never for me to be active in there always. But either way, just don't join anime reviewers. It's not worth it. I've been to 2, and that means I'm qualified to say that's where nothing good happens there. Where were you when where were you when Rikku drama? Fucking make t-shirts of that. Ah, yes, merchandising off of a very sensitive situation. Why does that sound familiar? The hate rated? Ah, yes, back when I had 0 people following me. Don't you know I was the biggest organizer of these events? Pain, pain, pain. It was huge, big drama, so much raiding. A gotcha clan. Wait, a gotcha clan Discord server? I am part of one. Let me make sure I'm not full of shit. I am part of one gotcha community. And that is a Punishing Gray Raven. But that's that actually that's an official one. But still, the only reason I joined that was to figure out how to make the Windows client work. I forget what I had to do to make it work, but that's the only reason I was there. I've never looked in general chat. I just know Degeneracy is there. The in-game clan slash. Oh. But move to Discord. I don't like that. I've never joined one of those. I think the only time I've ever done something like that is on Final Fantasy 14. When was it Final Fantasy 14? It might have been Final Fantasy 14. Where they said to join their Discord server for call-outs of the mechanics. In Clash of Clans. You are just a funny fucker, aren't you, Pivot? Ah, gotcha life. You know, it's interesting how I don't get those that many people from Gotcha Life anymore. I remember at the start it was a little rampant, where like every other person that came into the stream was like someone from Gotcha Life. And it's like, what the fuck? And like, it was only in 2022, halfway through 2021, where they stopped doing that. Or like, I didn't get anyone else from Gotcha Life anymore. As an Azure Lane Genshin Impact Blue Archive. Some of those games actually have clans you can join, so you can do like weekly challenges or whatever. I don't know about Azure Lane. I know Punishing Gray Raven has clan system. Genshin does not. Gotcha Life would be so funny. You don't know what you're saying. No. Oh no. No. As an investigative journalist, it would be fun. Then again, I think you can say that about any really gotcha community. Shit, I keep spinning on the spike. I'm a smart lad. I can do this. Alright. Get rid of that. I can take this. Go deep underground, figure out what the fucking Gotcha Life is. Then again, if I wanted to know about Gotcha Life... No, I couldn't even ask Bex because I think she was just... She worked with Gotcha Life, but I don't know in what capacity, though. I haven't seen True Schizophrenia since I left the Girls Frontline Discord. It's just never worth joining one of these gotcha Discords. I know my brother, he uses Facebook. He follows the Fate Grand Order fan page or whatever, a certain one, and half of it is horny posting, the other half is shit post. And I think 2 weeks ago, they need a gotcha recovery Discord. Gotcha Anonymous. I'd say one of the requirements to be in that Discord is that you need to have had the same profile picture for more than a month. And if it's the face of some anime girl they've never seen before, they already know that you've already succumbed again to gotcha. Did I get the gravity potion? I did, thank goodness. I'm seeing a lot of new faces around here, and I can definitely say I'm disappointed. Like Plastic Surgery Anonymous. Oh, I don't have the lesser ones anymore. Nope. Bad place to be. Bad place to be. I should have known better. You know what? I'm gonna make life easier for myself. Okay, so the reason I did that, he looks like I do not. No, stop. Rikku loves Spike. Rikku loves Spike. Stop, I don't. Nelson likes Lisa. Nelson likes Lisa. No, I do not. Lisa likes Nelson. Lisa likes Nelson. Everyone stop! Nobody likes Nelson! Millhouse. I think it was Millhouse. That's a boss down there. That's probably a boss down there. Oh yeah, fun story. We went to a second-hand store like a year and a half ago. And like, for some reason, someone donated the box sets of like the first 14 seasons of The Simpsons. And they're all like $2 and the boxes were in still good condition. And like they all had their like bonus material still in the box. So my brother snatched up the first 9 seasons of The Simpsons. No way this isn't a boss time. Yeah, no, the boxes look really good. And then at least I think for the first one it still had like some kind of poster in there or something that was all folded up. You know what, I might as well take that just in case anything happens. Also, yes, Pivot, this is the bee build, except I don't have my bee sword. Now I'm just reminded of Metal Gear Awesome. With the fear. Biazuka. What is it? Biazuka. I just remember the punchline was bikini. Because the fear summons a bunch of bees as his weapons. Pain and suffering. I don't know what's hurting me anymore. I'm just accepting the pain. Also, is nothing really here, or do I just not have the summon material? Also, this has been stuck in my mind for a while. There's a little scene from The Simpsons where they do Planet of the Apes as a musical, and I fucking love it. But I love one of the jokes towards the end. Something something. I can't tell the difference between chimpan A to chimpanzee. It's such a dumb joke, but I love it. And people were saying in the comments, like, I bet the writer had the biggest smile on his face, or their face when they wrote that. I can't tell between chimpan A to chimpanzee. And then, and the ending song was "He finally made a monkey out of me." I love it. Alright. So I'm guessing I'm just supposed to get those chests. Alright. What do we got? 100 potion would actually be good, so I'll get rid of another Maestronovi blade. What are you? Darkcaster banner, get rid of the fallen star. There's actually a lot we can get rid of from my inventory here. Oh, tally counter, that's cool. It contains strange symbols. I'm not making the easy joke here. You can do it yourself. That's actually really nice to have. Okay. That's everything from there. Chimpanzee. Nice, I can actually have fun. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a boss here. It probably is just the fact I don't have the item, or... How'd the... Wasn't there a spike ball here earlier? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind in this place. Alright, I'm gonna check the book. Oh, I'm very close to being done with this. With normal mode. And then go to hard mode. Oh, we want to get rid of... Wow. Voodoo doll. Nothing's ever gone wrong with messing with a voodoo doll before. Obvious bait is obvious. This is as far as I've gotten. What you're seeing now is as far as I've gotten. Because I got this game back 2015, 2016. So I think my brother gifted it to me. And I might have played it for 5 minutes and then never picked it up again. Sacrilege. I've done a lot of things that the VTuber community thinks is sacrilege. And gamers in general, actually. So, I did not have Minecraft when I became a VTuber. Not because, like, oh, it's a baby game for dumb babies. It's just like, I just don't have it. And then, like, I was force gifted it. I was literally just, like, ready to buy it, and then someone gifted it to me. It's like, ah, okay. Let's see. What else have I done that's sacrilege? There's a few things. Then again, they were such a while ago. Minecraft's the biggest one, though. Like, what kind of YouTuber / VTuber doesn't have Minecraft ready for collabs? Me. I don't. You know why? Because I had it for free back in the day. Oh god. I remember when Minecraft was weirdly free, but it wasn't. And you could just like you can open up Minecraft on like a web browser and just play it from there. Good times. Let's see. I don't like Legend of Zelda. That's sacrilege. I know that. Despite playing a lot of them, I do not like Legend of Zelda. What else? I don't like Mario. Even though I've played a lot of Mario. I'm starting to think Rikku doesn't like video games. He doesn't like Zelda, he doesn't like Mario, like... If he doesn't like this, like... Does he even, like video... Like, doesn't he know that, like... Video games, like... Started with Ocarina of Time? 2 years from now he's gonna say, I don't like Dark and Darker, and you won't give a fuck? If I never said I was excited for Dark and Darker, and I said that 2 years later, it's like, I don't like Dark and Darker, you would hit me. You wouldn't hit me with that of being the anti-Scott the was. Pivot out here just trying to start shit for me. Like, I've played Ocarina of Time, I've played Minish Cap, I've played Link to the Past, I've played Twilight Princess. I have indirectly played Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link. I've only played very briefly Zelda 1, the like OG Zelda 1. Trying to think what else. Did not play Skyward Sword. Making up slander is such a fun activity. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just not a big puzzle person, so that's why I don't like Legend of Zelda. Never played Breath of the Wild, so that one I might like, but I don't know. You can only tell me durability is something you can tolerate. You can only tell me that so much before it's like, I don't want to deal with it. Like, one great thing about Terraria is that I don't have to deal with durability. That is, like, the biggest thing that I like about this over Minecraft, is I just don't have to worry about durability. And it's like, yeah, Minecraft, you don't have to worry about durability if you give the items some enchanted book. I forget what it is. And like, you just take some of your experience to regain durability. But I don't like durability. It just feels more annoying at points. Then Mario. Platformers are fun. I guess not like is a strong word. What do you mean? I love it when my rare item breaks. Yeah. I especially love how companies are now implementing it, where now I can pay them $5.99 to make sure my legendary doesn't break after I spent 200 hours in their game. First games. Racing games? Racing games are fun. What are you talking about? Especially if they let you just be a nuisance to society in those games. Like, I would not mind playing Need for Speed. Which one? It's like the one where you're doing drag races, and like you're trying to climb up an underground ranking system, and before each match, you get a cutscene, a live action cutscene. You're telling me we'll never get the hit game Rikku Racing? Imagine that. Rikku Kart. I swear, if we get Rikku Kart before Bloodborne Kart, something's wrong with the universe. I'll let you know that much right now. Thankfully, someone's already in the works of making Bloodborne Kart. Yeah. I guess I like Mario as a character. I just don't have any inclinations to play Mario games. Except I do want to play the new, or I don't know if remaster is the right word. Remake. Probably a remake of this Mario RPG. You know what's the other game I do really like, but I'll never play, is Majora's Mask. That one to me will always be one of the coolest Zelda games, is Majora's Mask. I remember I would read, I don't think it was Nintendo Direct, I think it was just it was like some gaming magazine. And just the cover art they had and what they wrote for the 72-hour mechanics just made it feel so cool. Like, that is a game that I've seen full playthroughs for, and that one will always be like, yeah, no, that is a good game. I'll never play it, but it's a good fucking game. Never got to Mario either. It feels weird. I played like Mario and Zelda. I played as a kid. Sonic 2, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro. I played all of those. And I don't know, just I always just appreciate Final Fantasy more. Like, that was more of my cup of tea. Also, hello, Demon Zuri. Terraria server? It is not a server. It is just single player. Though I don't think setting up a Terraria server is as much of a hassle as it is with Minecraft. Someday. Yeah. Maybe. I'm gonna... Not after big drama. Yeah, the big drama. Oh, hello. Oh, you're the witch doctor. Ignites nearby any... Ooh! Rate push. That's really nice. Yeah. Rikku Racing, I can make that. Port it for the Neo Geo. The incident. Yeah, Pivot, the incident. How about you talk about the incident? I don't care if that gets us banned on YouTube. Talk about the incident. What happened during the incident? Come on, Pivot. We're all waiting. We need this. Twitter needs this. And don't pull out that shit of it's so heinous I can't talk about it. No, talk about it. Do it, you pussy. Huh? Well, if the history books are to be believed, As if you weren't fucking there. Here's a fun little story to punish Pivot for his actions of today. So, one of the first people I collaborated with was Coroner. As you know, I'm very good friends with Pivot and Coroner, to the point where we are on Discord talking almost every other day. And at first, I only knew Coroner. Later on, she introduced me to Pivot. And Pivot didn't have foresight. So, what he'd like to do is he'd like to sip. He'd do it in chat. He wouldn't really do it in voice chat, but he'd mainly do it on the YouTube chat. And his whole thought process was, ha ha ha, I'm not gonna talk to this guy ever. So like, what does it matter what I say to him? And then it gets to the point where we are talking to each other almost every other day. And we always like to bring this up every now and then to remind him. If you didn't want the story to be told, Perry, you shouldn't have spoken. But yes, that is the story of how you heard it here first from Rikku flirts with VTubers. It all works out in the end, and you'll talk every day. Yep. That's how it works. I've seen you on Twitter. Who are you to speak? Man, I do not know how people get as much traction as they do on Twitter. Like, I guess most of the people I've seen, they're either part of companies or they've done some work. But like the idea of just like being only on Twitter and growing from that is ridiculous to me. Like, that's where it feels like you need to stir up some shit to get follows, and it's just like, why would you do that? And then people who do stir up drama are like, you know, you don't have to look at Twitter. You know, you don't have to look at notifications. The Jekyll to my Hyde, You just don't understand. When I'm on Twitter, I'm just a different guy. I change. I'm more. It just becomes something I don't like. Okay, Pivot. Yeah, exactly. I just realized that chat might not be the most easiest thing to read on the YouTube video, or the stream, I should say. I'm no longer on Twitter. My accounts exist, but I do not. Yeah, I mean, for a lot of people, it's probably the best choice to not be on Twitter. I like Twitter because I just love seeing the dumb shit that goes on. Also the art. I only post Nintendo Switch screenshots to my 3 followers, including Rikku. My mental health is safe. I don't think I've seen a post from you in a long time on Twitter, Morg. Like, then again, to be fair, I never go to my following tab. I go to the For You tab, which is truly the chaotic option to pick. But what about Threads now, Rikku? Where's your Threads account? I'm not gonna move to Threads. Where's a place you can always go back and regret the things you say? I think there's only been one thing I've regretted doing on Twitter, but even then, at this point, I'm kind of like, okay. I feel like everyone regrets what you say, Pivot, on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's had some, Pivot's had some interesting interactions on Twitter. Yeah. So, to be fair, I typically don't see the posts from people I follow, because I don't do the following tab. I do For You, which is what they assume is, what you like. So, recently I've started seeing more of the drama stuff. But before, it was just like, I was seeing like a bunch of meme pages, I was seeing a bunch of fan art. It's like, yeah, I do like this. This is for me. This is the chaotic option. Because it was just from anywhere. It didn't matter. Like, I would just get things from all sides of Twitter. It was beautiful. I was just reminded of something. Of like a bunch of channels back in the day that used to do follow for follow. Like, I remember, like, oh, that just reminds me of Twitter now. Tangents upon tangents. I remember on Twitter, I was followed by someone who at the time was relatively big, but not too big for their follower count. And then I remember that I was like, oh, you know, because when I saw this, I think I was going through who was following me, and I saw that I was following them back. That's like the first recollection I have of this person. But I remember that like 2 days after I unfollowed them, because I was like, oh, you know, I don't really check out this person's streams, or I don't, you know, really keep up with them. I'm just gonna unfollow them to kind of clean up the timeline. I saw that they unfollowed me. And I'm pretty sure like they followed me first, and I was like, I liked that. It was so funny to me. Where I think they followed a bunch of accounts, and then people were like, oh, I should follow them back, and they're keeping tabs on this. Also, there's a thing of like, people do a thing where they follow they have a bunch of people follow them. They do follow for follow on Twitter. And then once they reach a nice number, they unfollow a bunch of people because like it looks more professional or good for your Twitter account or your brand if like you don't follow that many people. Like if you only have like at most low triple digits and like a 5-digit follower account, like, oh yeah, you know, because that means that like, you know, this person keeps contact to a minimum, and like you know, people are following them because of what they post or whatever, and they're just that cool. But there are people who do that where follow for follow, get to a nice number, and then reel back. They are automated tasks on account managing apps/services. Why do we need... Okay, TweetDeck makes sense, you know, to schedule tweets. Makes sense. But why do we need this other stuff? Quite shady, because you never know what kind of company you're giving your life. Yeah, that's with most things. That... Well, not with most things. That's all I'm going to say is R.I.P. in peace. Rikku hate... I do. I hate having to make accounts for, like, every little thing. I hated that I needed to make an account for Doom. Like, why do I need a Bethesda account to play Doom? Like, I understand you're wanting to give out cosmetics or anything, but don't make me make an account. What I did for the longest time was that I logged out of Steam and went off... No, I went offline with Steam so that it detected that and wouldn't make me have to log in with Bethesda. The only reason I stopped doing that was when I did the Ancient Gods DLC. And I forget why. I think it was because V-Bridger needed me to be online, or I was just fed up with having to log out every time I wanted to play Doom. So I finally made an account. And then I know I've yelled at Pivot a few times when, like, come on, Rikku, I want to do this thing. It's like, okay. And then he'll send me to a website, or we'll start something. And then he'll hit me with, please create an account. And I was very close each time to just quitting on doing the thing Pivot wanted to do. He's like, no, okay, please, just make the account. I don't like making multiple accounts, because that's more things to keep track of. I do use an account, a login password system that handles all my passwords for me. But I don't like the idea of it regardless, because someone who doesn't do something like that or keep their passwords and logins in a notebook, for them it's just a hassle, and they could start reusing passwords. And when you start reusing passwords, that become trouble for you, because that means if you have an account with some sensitive information on it and your password and username get, you know, hacked on a different website, then they can use that information to try to log into other potential services that that have the same username as that one. And thus you just lose some private information, because so many things want you to make an account that don't need to have accounts. Like, yes, I don't suffer from this technically, but I just hate the idea of it in general, because the common person, you know, they're gonna get lazy with their password. They don't want to deal with this, which is why I'm glad account like LastPass is a good example. Like, I'm glad services like those exist. The problem is, if they get compromised, problems may occur, but they have fail safes in place for whatever. But, you know, the common person, they hear, oh, my passwords be in one place, I don't like that. So they may not use those services, but they'll use the same password for everything in the same login. Apple Keychain constantly points out how 32 plus accounts have the same password. Ugh. Yeah, I think most of the big name services that offer... Oh, good night, Morg. Nice to see you again. Sleep well, take care, and thanks for stopping by. Bye-bye. what was I saying? Something about password services. Yes. I really don't blame people for having the same password because it's something you should know offhand. And even if you do make a unique password, if you use it for 32 other accounts and one of them gets compromised, you're fucked on your other 31 if hackers decide to check them. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of services that do not need you to have an account are making people very lazy, and that's not okay. So I do like these password management services. A lot of them have fail safes. Make sure that as long as you have one good master password that should not be used for anything else, you'll be fine, you know. Because if they don't have that master password, they can't get into your secure vault. And if they do try to hack it, it's going to take them a long time to do it. So much so that it's not worth their time. Because why do they like trying to go... Like, why do they want that one password? Because they only want to spend at most like 10 minutes or whatever. Keeping the stream open while I sleep. I don't think the stream will be open for that much longer, so don't you worry. Because I am coming up coming up soon to closing time. My brother will be back from work. Wait, today's Tuesday. Wait, I can stream for longer. I'm gonna stream for longer. Fuck yeah. I hear a cricket. Now this is where you can make the easy joke of, haha, Rikku, you know, your commentary is really making the audience chirp like crickets, but... Yeah, my brother has a magic thing every Tuesday, which is why I'm allowed to stream sometimes at this, at like 6 my time. Alright, either way. Passwords. I don't blame the common individual. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Implying wizard, he's not a wizard. And if he is, I don't know about it, which means pretty magical then. But yes. I do feel like some people shit on some of the password managers a bit too much because what they really need to be doing more is like saying, hey, if you use one of these, you know, because the layperson isn't going to understand too much about like the whole encryption thing or whatever. Like, you can tell them, oh, these are things you should look out for any password manager. It's like, will they understand why and why that's a good thing? And like, you could try to sum it up, but will they remember? So just tell them, hey, these are ones that I trust. These are some things that they do that I like. Yada, yada, yada. But, yeah, no. I think if anything, the most important thing you can teach to someone who uses these services is you make one really long, complicated master password. You write it physically in 2 places, I'd say 3 places, that you're always going to have access to in case things go bad. And then from there, like, you can have your passwords, you know, whatever. All the random ones you can think of. And I know a few of them allow you to have it on multiple devices. Because I know that would have been nice for me for college, where if my password manager would allow me to have it both on my computer and on my phone, but they need you to pay. So that kind of sucks. But, yeah, no. I have my master password in just one place. I should really do another in case anything ever happens. Which I'm going to do after the stream, actually. Follow my own advice. Yeah, I'm going to write it down at least one more place. Yeah. Security is an important thing, folks. Take your privacy seriously, but also allow yourself to not be stressed by it. Hooray for protection, indeed. So I could... So funny story. I've unintentionally found the wall of flesh multiple times now. Or fought? Nah, I guess found is also the right word. So when I went mining, I decided to go on the left side. You know, over here, yada yada yada. Little did I know that this right here is where the wall of flesh is. And I've accidentally summoned him twice because my summons kill the person you need to kill to summon the wall of flesh. So I already have a way to get there. I kind of want to start just mining my way straight down. I think people call it a elevator. But I don't know. You know what? I have a good pickaxe. Let's do it. All right. We have a lot of wood. I'm going to take the shadow keys with me. All right. So lucky for you guys, because I forgot what day it is, you get a long stream. I actually have to check my brother if he's going to do the magic thing today. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a yes, but I'm going to double check as soon as he gets in. So get rid of that. Get rid of the bone torch. Keep all the shadow keys. Oh, we can keep a gold key on in case. We need to buy more healing potions. Also, wondering why the noise just went away. What is your anime / show for the month for you? Watch Gundam Witch from Mercury. I'm trying to remember if I watched anything this month. I don't think I have. I don't think there's anything I've been keeping up with. I think the only thing that I watched that was this season was Gundam Witch from Mercury. Also, I need to charge my phone, so say goodbye to VTuber Rikku. I'm actually glad I stopped my phone right there because I was at 1%. Alright. Give me 1 second, I think he's back. No? No, not yet. Alright, okay, while we wait. Let's see. I'm trying to think of anything. Yeah, I can't really think of anything I've been keeping up with at all. Or if there's anything I want to watch. Besides movies, at least. Because we did Venture Bros. Oh, nope, he's back. 1 second. Alright, hello everybody. I am back. And also, we just met this person. I do not know who they are. Let's see. When is the next channel's birthday? So, I did this to make it easier on myself. The channel's birthday is always on the 1st of September. Because I think that's when I did my debut stream. Yeah, pretty much 2 months. I still need to make a video saying thank you for 300 subscribers. That's something I still need to do. I just don't know what. And then I still need to do Fear and Hunger Part 3. We're finally actually in an interesting part for that. I just need to record that. Which I can do tomorrow morning, actually. Alright, so we can go down now. Oh, excuse me. Speaking of, I'm trying to make a Fear and Hunger lore Bible to create a D&D campaign thing with. So, for that, you'd probably want to check 2 channels. No commentary. Right now I'm at writing skills for the class. It's taking me longer than I thought. Okay. Well, if you want just general information about Fear and Hunger and its lore, the 2 channels I can 2 channels I can definitely recommend. One is No Commentary. Look up Fear and Hunger, No Commentary. They have multiple videos on like the different dialogues you can get in different unique situations that occur in the game. That is definitely worth checking out. Another one would be Mathe Dog. They're another VTuber, but they've done lore videos on Fear and Hunger. They recently did a video on the Sun God, which I think you should definitely check out if you want more information for Fear and Hunger. Then here, I can get... Oh, this is a slime event. Okay. Okay, thankfully it actually paused. So here, I'm gonna post them in chat right now. So you want this. And then you want this. There you go. I actually can't believe it's raining slimes. There's actually a lot of events that just haven't occurred for me in Terraria. Like, I know one of the big things is the blood moon, but I just have not gotten it at all. I thought these slimes would be coming a little more frequently, but they are not. Well, I mean, the good thing is I'm gonna get gels. But I already have like 700, I think. Okay, I thought for some reason there was like a villager over there. Alright. I really like my little parasite buddy over here. They give a lot of healing too if they actually manage to get to the enemy. I think the main thing I should get for them is, well, if I'm able to at least, is more speed, but I don't think I can influence that. Because they are just an accessory instead of like a wand that summons them. There we go, there's King Slime. Not that much gold. Okay. Then again, they're like listed as one of the easiest bosses, I believe. Use to craft objects. Alright, I'm gonna put that on my crafting table thing. That is... Oh, no, I get another row. Fuck yeah. Just in case I don't have them, we'll just put them away. Alright, we're gonna start our little excavation project. I do really like the music in this game. And I'm excited to get to the post-game of this, where I'll be able to hear the Revengeance, the Calamity soundtrack. Robot music. Robot house. Yeah, that's fine, actually. We'll do that. Alright. Oh, pot house. Nope, use the wrong one. Fuck. Got it right there. One right there. There we go. Got all the water out. Okay. Welcome to ASMR Hellbridge Construction with Rikku. Today we're going to be constructing the elevator, going all the way down to Heki. So please enjoy these nice chill beats to listen to as we construct the elevator. Please do not turn away from the nozzle. The nozzle is calibrating. Please do not move while the nozzle is calibrating. Pain. Please do not turn away from the nozzle. He sees airplanes in the night sky. Like shooting stars. Is the person really feeling like they could use wish right now? I listen to some certain songs, or have at least heard them. They said, "That's me." Oh, it's a fairy. Fairies are not nice people. They're usually blood-curdling creatures that want you dead. See, when people think of fairies, they think of the ones that we imagine, not the Irish ones, who are actually monsters. What is it, like if you step in one of their fairy circles in Irish mythology, you are just as good as dead? Say goodbye to life and human rights? You are now their plaything for the rest of eternity? Or it's a thing of they know where you are at all times now? They're not just harmless tricksters, they are actually... Yeah, you get taken, yeah. And there is no Liam Neeson to help you. Oh shit, that is... Okay. Okay, so I can spell more this side. Perfect. Perfect. Da-da. Man, has BlizzCon already happened? I want them to tell me that I don't know what I want. I want them to tell me that already. I'm getting sick of them not telling me that I don't know what I want. Almost finished this week's 14 drawings for Art Fight. I'm going to be feared by the community. I am too powerful. You gotta make sure they know that you come at them with overwhelming force. Oh my. Oh my. My record attacks are 85. Almost all of them at the highest quality I can make. They'll know better than to question you next time. Yeah, at that point, they should actually learn to fear you. Be able to do that many drawings and have it be at the quality, at that quality, yeah. Because here they are. They're still making that one drawing. And they've already been hit 14 times. A bombardment for sure. But maybe they shouldn't have done it. Move. And that rate, please, please. Okay. What is it that you see? should probably get a sponge. I've gotten only 43 revenge tack. Soon 44. So how many drawings have you done in total right now then for this? So this year I've done around 33 of these art fights or drawing. All this year. Oh, okay, in total. So you've done, okay. So you've done 33 drawings this year for the art fight. And, okay. Each team's based on something. Okay, so what's the theme you're part of then? Vampires versus werewolves. Okay. I want the silver. I guess it'd be a good thing. Because you'd have your motivation right there and what you want, like what you're gonna do the day, what you're gonna draw. Like you wouldn't. Well, no. You'd have your plans right there and what you're gonna do. Yeah. It definitely make a lot of people's lives a lot easier if they did that. And I am back now. Hello. Let's see. I need a wall right here. Right there. And we will narrowly avoid this little lava pit right here, which is... I'll take it. And now it is no longer a relaxing Terraria ASMR stream. It is now a stressful one. I loved on Twitch that I could actually put that as one of the tags for my stream was stressful. Shit, wrong thing. And then that was taken away from me as soon as Twitch started to be like, well, you can't stream to other websites because that'd just be no good. I hate Twitch. What's my opinion on Kick? I can tell you what I think about Pokemon's opinion on it, which is you can go fuck yourself. It's like, wow, people are being hit by the prospect that they might actually be able to make some money on a streaming site and not have to be... I don't know who the Pokemon person is. They're just... Think like a popular girl at a high school. Think kind of Mean Girls, but not. But you only get to see the facade. It is just fucking hilarious. My fear of women has returned. Yeah. Whatever woman phobia is called. I actually don't know what it's called. I think, I mean, over the last few weeks, people have brought up, like, how Kick is sponsored by, like, gambling places or whatever, but then Amazon is now also indulging in kind of doing some of those, like, gambling places as well. A lot of their, some of their investments are going there or whatever, and it's just like, the company you work for is always going to do things you don't like. Unless you own the company and make decisions where you don't affiliate with just anyone who you might disagree with, you're never going to get the benefit. So it's like saying people who stream on Kick are bad people. It's like, you can just go fuck yourself. First have to see gambling and women. Yeah, no, them doing that, like, pretty quickly is hilarious. Because, you know, it takes Twitch forever to do anything. Oh, I know how I want to do this. Okay, make a little hole right here. You'll see what we're... If I can time this right, or just get a good angle. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I always remember the wise words of... Give me a second. I remember his words, but I don't remember the name. And you're gonna hate me that I don't remember the name. I feel like I do know the name, but I'm gonna... Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin said he didn't care who he got the money from. You know why? Because he was gonna buy a land, he's gonna make animal sanctuaries, he's gonna do all of that. So he said, I love money. Absolutely love it. You know why? Because I can do whatever I want with it. And I'm gonna make animal sanctuaries, I'm gonna preserve land, I'm gonna do all of this. So yeah, they come up to me and they're gonna give me money. Sure, yeah, I'll take it from you. I'll do it. That's why I feel some people just don't understand. It's like, I at this point don't care who the money comes from because I can do things with that money. So, like, Steve Irwin had the right mindset. You're exactly right, Doomsday. Like, at that point, I don't think anyone would, like, disagree with him with what he was doing. So, yeah. Pokemon just had the idea that, oh, you're getting money from bad people, but so is she, so she can go fuck herself. And then, like, Hassan's editor went on a tirade against people for taking money from Kick or whatever. But it's like, Amazon is also doing this shit. And they've also done arguably worse than just enabling gambling. So... that was a... yeah, that... yeah, it's... I don't know. It's just a lot of brainlets, a lot of people who have now a lot of money who just don't fucking understand. But yeah, it's like this. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh, right now, Kick is drawing in some bad people. That's because Kick is promoting, like, Eden Ross, who... I don't know what he's done, but apparently he just attracts some pretty bad people. And so a lot of the people who are on there are people like Aiden Ross. I don't even know if that's the right name. I apologize if it isn't. And so, like, a lot of people who went there early, like, got some people who, you know, were pretty nasty, but to be fair, it's like, you need moderation. If you're gonna switch over to a new site, just get moderation. And if, like, you can't do that, probably don't switch over to Kick. But, I don't know, I only heard a few instances of that happening. Don't know how often it is. Not gonna look into it because it's... I don't care. I don't know if I'd actually succeed on Kick, so I don't know if I even want to put in the effort, but... at this point, if I actually do want to make VTubing a career, I kind of need to just do things in general and not just stream. Okay, are we at hell? I think we are. Yeah, we're at hell. But who knows? I don't know. I mean, look at where we are right now with only streaming 300 subscribers. I think right now 5 concurrent viewers. Hard to actually check. 4, 5. This is 5 for some reason. No idea. Either way, I remember hearing Pippa talk about her endeavors of being an indie person, and I forget if she said she never broke 100 subscribers or 1,000 subscribers, and her videos I think were ones that only maybe reached 100, if not only a couple hundred, and she was doing it for I think a few years. But like you look at her like whole channel and everything, and how there's lots of people who want to see her, and it's like all she was missing were the eyes on her, and she can't. And I could see her being one of those people that says, my content wasn't that good, and I just don't know what she posted. All I know is she said that she had a channel before, and it just did not go anywhere, and she was doing it for a few years. Hell, no, I don't think, no. For some reason, I want to say it was Iron Mouse who said that, but no, I think it was Pippa. Pippa talked about this, and if you don't know who Pippa is, she is the pink rabbit from Phase Connect. She is, what's the word? She really understands what it means to be a human. Like, she is, like, the people who browse the internet that aren't normies will get her. Like, it's if someone who has been on the internet for a decent amount of time who isn't a normie, they will get Pippa. Maybe they won't like her sense of humor. They'll get that she is like what she's talking about. Like, I'm trying to think, because I've recently started watching relatable influencers to a member society. Yeah. Though I wouldn't say influencer, even though that's what she is because of her job, essentially. But she just talks to you, and you might not agree, but you get it, though. Especially if you've had some pretty rough times in your life. When you listen to her talk, if you listen to her often enough, and a lot of her stories, it's just like, I get it. And she's willing to say what's on her mind more often than other people. I'm not going to say she always says what's on her mind, because obviously no one can. Because we're all going to think and say things that are going to make us lose our jobs. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what you think. There is going to be something you say that if you always say what's right. Either way, she says it more often than the typical streamer you'd see or VTuber. And there's a conversation I remember where she was talking about how she doesn't like to go out, and she said that she received a compliment, and it was from a waitress, and she called her a fucking liar, not in her face, but in her head. She thought she quote unquote knew that she was lying. It's like a clip you can find. And her friend Lisa was like, no, like, you know, they're just trying to be nice. There are just some nice people out there, and maybe she did think you actually look good. And then Pippa says, no, she's just trying to be nice to get more tip money out of me. And that is a thing that happens, you know? Where it's like, they try to be nice, you know, on the deal. They deal for a lot of things, but it's like, everyone's had that happen. Where you feel like someone's being nice to you just so they can get something out of you. And with the server, you know, you're expected to tip. Also, that brings me to a side story of, did you know apparently Casa Bonita, bought by the South Park creators of Trey Stone and Matt Parker, they eliminated tipping from their restaurants. But do you know what they did? They raised the prices of the servers to a quite high amount to make up for not receiving tips. I think it's like $30 an hour. That was an interesting thing to learn about. But either way. And the reason I bring up the waitress story for Pippa, to go back to that, is because she doesn't have a lot of confidence in herself, despite everything she's achieved. And I don't know, I don't want to psychoanalyze, but what I want to say is that Pippa speaks to a generation where we don't exactly think the best is going to happen to us. We don't expect good things to happen. And she kind of shares that, you know, almost nihilistic view. But because she shares it, you don't feel like you're the only one having these thoughts. And you are seeing someone do relatively well. So even if you think, you know, the worst is going to happen, things can still be good, even with that mindset. And I think that's why Pippa... I even know what I brought up Pippa in the first place. I actually forgot that. Why did I bring up Pippa? Oh. Okay. Very inspirational type of content, though. I mean, she is, you know, trying to entertain people, and it always feels like it's not real to her, despite being very real. And I think that just speaks to a lot of people where, after all the shit you've been through, and things just work out, it just doesn't feel real. But yeah, I mean, Pip was just out there trying to make people have, or trying to provide good content for people. That's it. And I remember why I brought her up. So yeah, like, again, I don't know what kind of videos she made from before, but you know, as we see now, when she joined the company, some eyes were on her. You know, people started to spread the word, like, hey, you know, this person's pretty funny, you know, and I can relate to them, you know. So sometimes it's just something brings eyes to you, whether it was Pippa having joining the company, and then because people are looking towards these VTuber companies, they naturally look at her and it's like, okay, what kind of content does she make? And a lot of people naturally are like, oh my gosh, she's great. She's insane, she's wacko, she's a little psycho, but at the end of the day, we get her to an extent. We can relate to her. Not get her, but we can relate to her. So I don't know. I personally enjoy Pippa very much because she's very unhinged. But there is a method to the madness. There is a reason why she thinks like this. It's not just, oh hey, I'm just being wacky for the sake of being wacky. Like, no. She's just someone who can be very energetic. Yeah. TLDR, Pippa deserves the success she had, and it just took her a while to get it. She worked hard for it. Yeah, she worked hard for it. It just took a change in how she did things and joining a company. That reminds me, there was a tweet I saw, it was a long time, not too long ago, where someone was making clips. I think it was Jusagi. Someone was making clips, or Jusagi was making clips for VTubers, you know, and he was like, "Oh, hey, you know, you all have lower view counts than what you deserve because all y'all are really funny." Something along those lines. And it's like, it's either one, he's being nice, or two, he's right. The problem is that they just haven't been pushed out to the market at the correct time or the correct place. I don't know. It's like Mr. Beast saying he could easily get 1 million subscribers, I think, in 6 months? Something like that? 100,000 subscribers? And I wonder if he could do that if his face wasn't in the video. Like, I think if Mr. Beast really wanted to do the challenge to see if what he's learned could help him get 1 million subscribers in 6 months, is by, he could use any of the money he has, but it can be in no way, shape, or form have him and his name associated to it at all. Where he gets someone to kind of play the role of a host or be the face of the channel, but it can't be known that he is a part of it at all. Because at that point, then a bunch of people will just flock and subscribe to the channel. And I think if that's what he wants to do, where he proves where what he's learned can help someone grow that quickly, then he can't be associated with it at all. But I do want to see if Mr. Beast can do it. Oh, the other problem would be Because he can't let his friends know or anyone he knows on YouTube know, really. Because that means they could also potentially push the video. So, like, if he made a video and they find it, I mean, that's fine. But... I don't know. Ooh. That's an... Oh, I'm really excited to see him if he actually does this challenge. Because I know MatPat is someone who looks at the data and the algorithm for YouTube, and he kind of knows what works and what doesn't. I don't know if Mr. Beast has that same insight. Yeah, no. Yeah, I forgot MatPat existed. I just saw him in a video a couple, like, I think, no, maybe a week ago. So he's kind of fresh in my mind. I still think people were too hard on him when he said that, he never looked at, pornography when he was growing up. It makes sense that he didn't. Like, it is probably one of the most... No, it is a very believable statement. That's just it. Like, I think he said he, And you might be like, wow, that's kind of weird tangent. I want to bring this up because... People were, like, way too hard about him on that. I know nothing about this. What? Yeah, so... On a stream, he talked about how he never looked at like anything really erotic or pornographic until he was in college or late college. And it makes sense because if you watch his video he did years ago about his grind to like, or no, his journey to 100,000 subscribers, I think. He was studying like constantly. He was a man focused on like wanting to get all these accolades academically. And so I think a lot of people forgot that MatPat was someone who was driven. And he said in that video, he didn't have time, he didn't make time for much else. Why? Because he was going for accolades. He was joining different clubs to get the accolades from them, to have an even better resume. And in college, I guess he was bound to have some free time and learn some things and whatever. So it makes sense that during that time he'd finally be exposed to things like that or willingly look into that. But yeah, no, if you look at his video where it's like draw my life or whatever, or draw my journey, like you'll see why it's like, oh, that makes sense why he didn't see any of that. Because he really didn't have the time for that. Like, I don't know. I think it's also because a lot of people weren't driven like MatPat was. Like, Mr. Beast, like, made the channel work because he was also driven. But MatPat was also driven, but... it was the worst for him. Proving he was someone companies wanted. But because for some fucking reason he did not get the social accolades, companies just were like, no, we don't want you. Oh, you can have all the academic awards in the world, but like, I think that's what the problem was, where he didn't get a job, despite being despite being overqualified. He was rejected, I think, because he wasn't a social person, but he gave up those social encounters or events to pursue the academic accolades. I'd have to watch that video again. I think that's what it was. And so he changed his drive into YouTube videos. As he was job searching, I think he was making these YouTube videos. and he was doing in such, it was pretty shitty circumstances, where if he ever wanted a moving image in a video, I think he had to do this in Window Movie Maker. He had to go frame by frame to make it go and move. And then he had to record himself in the closet. I think he did it on a laptop, I don't remember. But he started to see people be excited about this, about having educational content with their games, and yeah, Matt Pat grinded for his success. I don't think any of the companies he applied for deserved him. He would have put too much effort into them and would have gotten nothing out of it, and that's the truth. Animation is horrible. Yeah. He had to move that picture frame by frame. I think he had a picture of him on a tank, and that's the example he used. And he showed next frame, moved over slightly, next frame, move over slightly, next frame, move over slightly, next frame. I wish I had their drive. Because Mr. Beast has always loved YouTube. I don't know if he's gotten rid of the videos. I hope he hasn't. But if you go back, and it's after his period with Pokemon Showdown, which I think are pretty great, I really like the thought process he put into his team. He really thought about the counters for that. That's definitely watch that if you have some time. They're pretty short videos. But you learn that he really loved YouTube. And that he always wanted to watch YouTube videos when he was making YouTube videos. And it got to the point where he liked watching YouTube videos so much that he thought playing video games was like a waste of time. Even though like he was one of those Call of Duty commentators where he'd use, Call of Duty gameplay as the background for his commentary videos. Took me a second, but yeah, no. I remember the story he told where they were on vacation and he was using their 5G or wireless or whatever, and he went over the data plan because he was just watching that much YouTube even on vacation. And then I think when he went all into YouTube was when he quit college, like week 1. And I don't remember if that was before or after counting to 100,000. I think that video came after he quit college. Because he was just that driven / determined to make YouTube work. I think Mr. Beast could do it. But that's the problem, is that I just don't know. He said he could do this, but he never said what the stipulations were of the challenge. But I think if I were to say it for him, it'd be no one can know he's associated with this channel. He's allowed to help out the channel as much as he can. It's just that his name cannot be known ever. So that probably means, like, a big YouTuber couldn't directly know from him or whatever that he involved this channel and like do a collaboration with him, because if a channel with 14 million subscribers are to collaborate with this 1,000 channel this 1,000 subscriber channel, it'd probably bring them up to 1 million really quickly. So yeah. And that's the only problem I see, is where Mr. Beast isn't the one who's making these videos. And he isn't the one kind of dictating the pace. Because you have someone else stand in for him in these videos. Could they have his energy and his drive and his passion? And that's also an interesting thing where Mr. Beast, when he yells or gets energetic in his videos, it always feels like a tame energetic. It never feels really too out there, but he really is dedicated to what he was doing. Like, he really is committed. It's just that sometimes his energy or how he says things doesn't reflect it. Like, go back and watch some videos of his. Whenever he yells or gets really excited, like, it almost feels like he isn't, but he is, though. And the reason you can tell is because if you watch through the backlog, he does love what he does. Maybe now more, maybe now less because of the bullshit that comes with being a popular person, especially one who's as charitable as him. Yeah, I know. Whenever he got excited or happy, it always feels pretty controlled, which is interesting. It's nowhere near the levels of that one meme that was spread around for a while where the kid was crying after getting a world record. Cures blind people, how dare. Yeah, no, he has to deal with so much shit. I think for him, honestly, he should not be on Twitter. Or you can make a few tweets, but don't look at Twitter. Don't look at the replies, actually. I think that'd be best for him. He can tweet whatever he wants, he can look at things, just don't look at the replies. I think that's one surefire way to kill anyone's enthusiasm, especially when you do something good like that. Because that's the thing, Mr. Beast always wants to be hands-on. He wants to know what's going on, but I think for that, he just can't look at replies. He's just gonna get the dumbest takes ever. Because it's Twitter, but it's not. It's any social media site at this point. Like, on YouTube, I think, I hope this is what he does. He doesn't look at the comments for at least 3 hours. Because after that point, that's when, like, a lot of the shittier takes get funneled down with the dislikes. And, like, people actually appreciating what he does are brought up to the top with likes or whatever. People reading is like, yeah, no, this is really good or whatever. How has this been? How do you enjoy this TED Talk of me going on tangents? I did. Where the initial premise was success and succeeding on YouTube. Oh, Rikku, I enjoy your TED Talk. I think it always is interesting to hear people's takes on these things. Yeah. This all started because of kick, success, how to succeed, and how just sometimes it doesn't work out. Always remember, there is three. I'm going to count them in my head before I say it. There are 3 things to success for anything. And sometimes you wish it was one more than the other, but it's luck, location, and dedication. Because I definitely know I got lucky in quite a few things when it comes to this channel. How do I riz? How do you have that confidence / charisma? I don't know. Because anytime... The only thing I can think of is when... I'm trying to word this properly. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a second. I know that whenever I work anywhere, or I'm in a class, people get along with me because I just listen to them. And I make sure they know I'm listening to them by just hand gestures, shaking my head, or asking a question about what they just said. Not for them, or I think a question usually is for them to elaborate further on something that they just said. People like that. People like to be heard. But that only works when they have something they want to say, which is most of the time. There are some people who don't. And at that point, you just kind of do whatever. So, if the person's chatty, nod, use hand motions, you know, eye contact, and then make them elaborate on things to show that you've been paying attention. Because people like that. There you go. That's how you have the riz. Because I'll always remember the girl who talked to me, who, I don't know why they said the way they did. I was like, I really hope to see you on campus, you know, again at some point. The reason she did that was because, holy shit, she was next to a fuckboy who just kept hounding her. Then again, it was just so funny. It's the story of, I go pick up some people from a party, guy comes in there first, girl comes later, and the girl's obviously fed up with the dude because he just keeps hounding her. Where it's like, oh hey, you know, Dave's gonna throw a movie night or whatever back to his dorm. You going? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, because if you do, like, we could totally walk there together, you know? Like, I'm probably gonna head to my dorm. Yeah, sure, you know, I could meet you at your dorms, like, or you could, like, you know, meet up at mine. It's like, I think I'll just walk there myself. She asked me, so how's your night going? Oh, you know, it's going good. It's like, what do you do? Oh, I do programming. And I think one thing that she appreciated was that I wasn't complaining about my degree. I was just sharing with her what I could about what I've learned. And I tried to answer her questions as best as I could. Where the goal was not to impress her. It was to tell her what I know and to be authentic of how I told the information. Where I like this. This is hard. Like, I just don't get it. Oh, it's kind of like that. Yeah, it's like that. I think what people need to understand when they try to pick up people is maybe don't try to fucking pick them up at the bar. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you ever want to pick anyone up from the bar. Especially if you're in your early 20s, late 20s. I don't think you ever want to do that. Because the type of people who go there are extremely shallow, don't give a fuck about you, and are just general people who should not be in any kind of partnership at all. And God forbid they procreate. But yeah, so there you go. There is some fun fact. How you riz it up. Oh, Lamau. Yes, that has been my TED Talk on how to riz. Just don't pick up people from the bar. It's that easy. Join groups. Go to local community events where it's people who also share your interests. Thanks to you, I have Riz. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to have Riz. Oh, here's a secret tip. If you're in the conversation, and, it dies down just a bit, just ask that follow-up question. It's like, oh, could you elaborate on that? And then just leave it at that. They'll take care of it from there. Don't bombard them with questions. Just ask that one question. Especially if it's a question. Especially if it's a legitimate question where you generally do not understand. It's that easy. It's not that hard. Alright. I am done with stream. I accidentally opened the thing I did not mean to open. Yeah. Talking to people isn't hard. People are fucking atrocious. That's the problem. And with that, I leave you. I hope you enjoyed this TED Talk ASMR while Minecraft music was playing in the background. I hope to never do this again because no one needs my advice. It's better off they didn't. Either way, thank you all for joining. Hope you have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow with probably not Terraria. I don't know when we're gonna play. Hopefully it's Dark and Darker. That'd be ballin'. I'm just gonna be honest. If it was Dark and Darker, I'd be happy. But either way, thank you all for joining me, and I will see you guys next time. Take care. Oh, bye-bye. Wait, don't let me do that. Bye-bye.